Waiting to see if this is working. La 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 la. Come on, there we go. Okay, hello, this is Chiak. We are back with Danganronpa. Okay, me trying to say the name. Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. So a lot of interesting story tidbits last set. Now I'm assuming we will be continuing on with free time and such like that. Of course, we've all been called to the gym. So what's gonna happen? Here. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead? I don't think Monokuma wants to make it that easy. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Right foot? The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand... Oh, she's normal. She's normal Toko.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means...
You guys? It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However.
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on! You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I'm sad to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, we've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. I was wondering, I'm like, to this guy, is it even going to mean anything?
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. What?
What are you saying?
There's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. We're serious. He's looking a bit wishy-washy on that. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act so tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Fumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making money to buy my comics and DVDs.
Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Is it already nighttime? I guess it is. Oh yeah. It says nighttime in the upper left.
This is as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet dreams,
It's that time already?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll leave my... Why would you tell? she's safe from Genocide Jill. Byakuya, I don't know if he would do anything. I don't know, so far he seems like the sit back and watch type. In this case, the motivations shouldn't technically be enough for him unless he's lying. Either way, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. There are cameras in this place. Should you be talking about it here? Okay, but just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find himself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right Taka? And Taka. Right? As soon as I went back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if this reason for it seemed completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Oh, you're so hopeful. It breaks my heart. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have it so easy. Cause they can just put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that my cuteness goes up by at least, like 10%, right? Why, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
What positive about that?
Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet an...
Beautiful day. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Now, for that, I have not actually seen... Because we got some new items, but I don't know what they are. Long-lasting crackers. Here, let's just... Emergency rations. 7 full flavors. Instant noodles. A set of canned and vacuum sealed food stuff. The taste isn't bad, and certain snacks that enjoy hide and go seek are just crazy about it. Hello, regulator. And now we're looking at what presents I attained, because I forgot to even look at it last set. Got seen that before, seen that before, seen that before. A pair of boxing gloves infused with a staggering amount of passion and effort. Wearing them makes you want to throw 1,000 cross counters. Okay, so a possible gift for Sakura. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. I think I already read that one, right? A bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. Okay. Oh, this one's for Hifumi, which, okay. Camera, because I know I haven't talked to Hifumi yet. I don't think I've been able to talk to Byakuya yet. Sword. Toy caterpillar. Maybe I should try to talk to Taka, considering... Okay, what's this? A rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts on Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. Some believe it to be an oop art. Okay, lava art. Art, so possibly something for Hifumi as well. He's the art guy. That someone left behind, the signatures are all completely blank. Why would I give that as a gift to someone? Seems like an awful gift. Saw that. Oh, is this? Proof that you cleared Chapter 2, it's Mondo's old trench coat, which has his name of the greatest... I'm curious if what would happen if I give the... If I don't know if it's possible to even give this to Taka. Considering. But I mean, considering he's agonized over his bro. Okay. And then, just quickly check out the report card, because... Talk to him, so I have nothing on him, right? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Oh. I know him I already don't have. Talk to him. I can't even talk to her. I have not talked to her as either. Do you think she'll like a bottle of water? Poor gift, in my opinion. Oh, you know what? I don't think I checked this room for coins. There we go. Yep, there we go. Do we not have a trash bin anymore? Okay. It's just shoved off to the side. We do got a coin from it. So I can, from that, probably get one more present. Okay. Head to the dining hall then. Oh, hello everybody. Everyone's just waiting out here. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah? Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto!
Morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran out my room till it ended. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously?
Ah!
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... I don't like to think when I'm playing. Okay. Did Atlas make this game? This reminds me of the later Persona games. This was made by Spike Chunsoft, I believe is what the developer's name is. And like the rest of the series in general. Hello, incomplete name. For me?
Ah, well, hello.
Morning.
Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future.
Really? It feels like any other morning to me.
Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today.
Okay, strawberries.
Well, I'm off.
That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Okay. Could actually check the map to see where everyone is. I'm assuming that's... Yeah, that's ever so... That's it. Okay, we can officially go to the dining hall.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but...
Well...
It looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good, too.
It's just like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone's going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question.
hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just... Like you said, we all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our flips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. It's free time! Alright. What should I do today? So, at the very least... How many people do I need? Okay, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. And assuming I get... There are at least 4 times I can talk to people. I'm making that assumption. I mean, I want to talk to Taka right away. Yeah, he's out of it, to say the least. Question is, what do I gift him? I don't know if I can gift him Mondo's... I gifted him mineral water before. Spare bat. Yeah. See, I get a feeling because these are chapter related items, so I might not actually be able to gift it. Jump into this, you can feel some sort of Yeti creature. Someone's graduation album. A button from a school uniform increases in value as the graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. Maybe? Either that or take a safer bet. At least go talk to one of the other Hifumi, Byakuya, and such. Or Aoi. And then... Aoi... What do they call her? They call her Hina. They shorten her name to Hina, so... So, the first things first... first, where can I even find them? That would be the better question. Hifumi's in the dining hall. And he's gonna be easy because we know what to give him. No one's there. Aoi is on the 3rd floor in the physics lab? Okay. Toko, they're just standing in classrooms, okay. Okay, so Hifumi's the closest, so we'll go talk to him at the moment. Given the Princess Pudgy, you know what, I don't remember what the name is, but give him the figurine, if he exclaimed to like it.
Ah, well, hello.
Ah, Mr. Naegi, fun meeting you here. A salute to you.
You got it.
Salute, I just saluted, did you see? That was the Hifumi Ultimate Salute, Zam!
Do you want to hang out with Hifumi? Yes.
Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience.
So it seems.
So, Miss Naegi, prepare for a gloriously detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955...
I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. What would you like to give him? Now, I believe it's closer to the bottom. I hope it's close to the bottom. Oh boy, it's close to the top, wasn't it? Yeah. Sure went downwards. Here we go.
I never imagined you'd want to give me something so rare, Mr. Naegi.
My deepest thanks to you.
Super love. God level love. Result love.
Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Okay. Wow, this took a turn quick.
I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any
wrong voice. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway.
See? There it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Huh?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that fanfic writing is geeky...
That's it! I'm sure of it!
You're recognizing us as true experts.
Okay, so, what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go!
Ooh, super direct question. For the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work.
A group that comes together to release their work? Don't... I don't know this. You know, as someone saying who's like been in fandom, I have no idea what this is. A circle? A fan circle? Is that... I don't know. I don't know about the menagerie. I never heard of square. Yeah, no, I literally do not. A group that comes together to release their works. Like, for some reason when I hear that, I think of like fanzines and stuff like that. Well, this before the days of the internet and stuff, where people would like... But I don't... What? A group that comes together to release their work. A menagerie? Do you guys know what this is? I wonder if like anyone else that's in fandom going, yeah, I don't know what this is. A group to come together that release their works. Yeah, seriously, does anyone in the chat know what this is, or is it just... Yeah, like, I'm thinking circle, but... Circle? A fan... A group that comes together to release their work. A circle. Oh, I looked it up, don't judge me. It is a circle? I'm just wondering, is that like strictly associated to just fandom? I don't know. Maybe I just think of like a circle of friends, like certain phrases like that. Is it a circle?
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time.
Okay, so there wasn't a special word for it. It was just a regular thing. Because that's how I was going towards circle, because that just seemed... Because that's... I feel like... When you say like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I feel like I've heard the term, but just not towards like a fandom associated in any way. If there was a special word, I wouldn't be surprised though, especially nowadays. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right.
Obviously he's excited, but...
That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Oh, you have unlocked the skill handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. What's handiwork? Okay, after we're done, so I'm assuming... Because you usually get 2. I mean, so far we've always gone 2. Yeah. Oh, no? It sounds like someone's here. What? I've been denied. Okay, but anyway, I'm gonna see if I can find out what handiwork is. Fumi! Alright, they don't tell you what the skills are. Damn it! Damn it! Don't trust Hifumi? Oh, Taka, I was actually wanting to go talk to you. Are you doing okay, dude? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Guys, I'm so confused by this, because they're talking about, like, not letting the mastermind know. But they're talking about this in every other place that has a camera. I'm assuming that camera also has sound. So, like, us being in this room... Whatever, okay, fine. You mean alter ego? Oh no. Oh no. He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoku said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Oh boy. So, let's head off. Hello, wait, hello. What are you doing out here?
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Are you behind me? No, I'm just wondering. I don't know why I keep looking around as if he's gonna be right behind me. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? In the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he's forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
Do you hold yourself responsible?
But
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you.
Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible.
The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next
stop
was...
fucking around.
Oh, shit. What? Alter Ego. I don't know. Is this going to help him to... I don't know if it's going to help Taka. Maybe it will. You never know people. People... Different things help different people. God, you know, thought I was done with Mondo's voice. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Good.
Yo,
Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right? You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
so,
It startled me.
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
yo,
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people.
What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone?
Oh my god. Taka? Oh no. Oh, that was quite the anime flash there. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Yes, what? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. I was about to say... I was about to say, was he going to go Super Saiyan? And his hair even changed color, guys. Taka? No, him too. First Toko and Genocide Jill, now oh no. Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah!
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuck with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Your dumb butt? Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. Okay. Is me like officially your name? Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. Haha, Kyoko, I knew it was gonna be you. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. And then we go. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Just when I thought I was done with Mondo's voice. And then Taka had a sudden Super Saiyan transformation. Mondo Taka? Taka Mondo? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Mataka? That's what we call him, Mataka? It would be Motaka since it was Mondo. Motaka. That sounds even worse, honestly. Actually, it makes me think of Mufasa for some reason. Anyway, it's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. We'll see if he actually gives himself a name besides I am me. I mean, you already have Genocide Jill, so you technically should already be locking your doors.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. But just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Alright, no murder announcement. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Unless he's already there. Mutaka is already there. Which reminds me, I still have more coins to get one gift. And hopefully it won't be a repeat. Oh.
You know?
You're the only one here. Yo, I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where is everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Yes, this does not look suspicious at all.
Someone help!
Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
What happened?
She's gonna kill me.
If you're talking about Genocide Jill, doesn't she only kill what is it? She has a very specific type, right? Hifumi pointed at... Oh no, Kyoko. Huh, Kyoko is trying to kill you? Okay. There's no one else in this room, right? Okay. Do you know what's going on, Celeste? Okay, wow. I was just asking a question. You are late. Sorry, so what happened? I don't know too much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. Okay, I guess nothing's gonna proceed forward until we talk to Kyoko anyway, so let's not dilly-dally. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and has accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Okay, I don't know what fantasy you're going for, Hifumi, but I'm just gonna talk to everyone else. But I think I have a pretty good idea what Hifumi's been getting up to. I feel like I don't want to know.
I see.
Whatever it was, it can't help but be suspicious. Oily? What are your thoughts on that? Groping the laptop and breathing all creepy on it? Seriously, what were you doing?
Honestly.
I have an idea of what he was getting up to, but... just ridiculous. Okay, I guess we, question Hifumi. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well...
I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Oh, okay, whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
Ha! That the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love. That's...
Well,
Wait,
it would
no,
seem...
Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your pity. Don't bother telling me angels exist. Angels don't exist or angels exist? What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just want to hear her say master one more time.
Oh boy.
But when I was poking around at her settings and stuff, I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Ah,
But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even with all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's like...
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
well,
Even her keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly,
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or...
Oh no. Is this?
F you!
Yep. Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to your guys jamming on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, you're back. That's not Taka. How can you miss this point? Hero. Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? Oh, he gave himself a name! I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. He's trying. Kiyondo? Man, I totally forgot what he came, Kiyondo? I totally forgot. I'm very disappointed in myself. Kiyondo. It's Kiyondo? Okay. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Don't say that to him. Ghost? There's no such thing? What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fufumi!
What?
Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me. Oh boy.
Yeah!
Oh no, it just got worse. Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not going to let anyone else have him ever again. Fudge an idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimura, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been... Okay, I'll let you finish your roar. Well, me and him have been melded together in a white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, not laugh, but I keep laughing. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
completely unforgivable!
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left. Okay, calm down. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Okay, wait, I'm gonna take a sip of this my bubble tea here. And see if I can get Sakura's more serious voice back. Okay, Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. It's too late. It's too late. The weird has already been brought. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah!
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey!
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Free time? It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm already tired. Oh, there's no free time. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do? Oh, good, there's free time. I thought I was saying there's no free time. Okay, so there's two people left to talk to. Kiyondo is not an option at the moment. So where is Hina? Nope, he's in the dining hall. So I'm gonna assume they are in the same placement as before. So everyone's on the 3rd floor. Wait, what about Byakuya? Okay, so he's in the art room. So let's head to... Okay, question. What should I gift her? I think I have an idea of what I can gift Byakuya, but I don't know what I can possibly gift her. You know what? I have enough coins to get one more present, so let's head to the 1st floor of Hope's Peak. Quickly grab that. There we go. And then let's head back up to the... Hopefully it'll be something new and something that we can use. Yes. Give it a shot. $35, let's put 34. Damn, it's a repeat. I'm pretty sure I got that camera before. Okay. Yeah, no, I know for a fact I got the camera before. So, let's exit out. Should probably get going. Yes. Okay, so 3rd floor. Oh, no, back. So, there's Kyoko. Was she? Oh, maybe she wasn't in the physics lab. Was she outside the physics lab? Boop. Nope. Is she at the entrance? Oh wait, the physics labs has a... Okay, so... I wonder if I can give her mineral water. Oh wait, I don't have mineral water. I thought I got another one. Okay, I guess not. So I know she likes sports and she likes swimming, Hina, so... Instead of... food stuff... a flotation device... Oh, wait! She likes donuts, doesn't she? So this is... She's the one that likes donuts, so yeah, okay, I have a gift for her. I'm pretty sure she's the one who likes donuts. I'm pretty sure it's donuts. Okay. Forgot there's a room back here, so we can now... Is she not in here? What? Okay, I'm honestly clearly looking at the map wrong. They're in the hallway. Are you sure? I feel lied to you right now. Ryakia's in the art room. Maybe that's not... Okay, so... Here we go.
Okay.
The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge. We can't give up. Okay, you wanna go for a walk? I don't care where to, it's not like we have much where to go. Although, no matter where we go, we're still stuck in this stupid school. Hina and I walked around aimlessly around the school. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes. What would you like to give her? I would like to give her a donut flotation device. Here you go. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Mikado. I mean, not like. Not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter, and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then you take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Towel treatment? I mean, I'll get how the bamboo treatment. It's something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin.
God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Get skill points. Whee! Okay. After being introduced to such a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Okay. I've never heard... I'm assuming it's based on the real thing, but I've never heard of that in my life. Alright. Right, you should just actually use the map to get to the 3rd floor. Oh, people's changed positions. Alright. Where is Byakuya then? Byakuya's in his room. Okay, so you're like the last person I need to talk to. Kiyondo, Mondo, Byakuya. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wonder who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Yes.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my intention. Okay, I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Okay, this is the... I'm gonna try the chinchilla cover thing. Did I pass it? Oh no, here we go. Quality chinchilla cover. Okay. If you insist, I suppose I can accept it. Does that mean he liked it? I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your Ultimate Lucky Student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. Was that the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that?
Naturally.
Oh, but it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. Even I. You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, vigor, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing and a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to prepare for extreme psychological trauma. Do I get... Oh, we actually unlocked a skill. You just unlocked the skill Cool and Composed. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. I don't know if you like giving certain gifts to unlock a particular skill or it just increases the max skill points. But at this point on, we've talked to everyone at least once, except for those who died before we can talk to them. And then And yeah, so it'll be like trying to re-gift people. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Sorry, Makoto. Funny thing then, I'm assuming a murder is going to take place tonight, so we left it off at a good time.
This as such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is get ready to greet another...
Oh. No announcement. I better get to the dining hall. To the dining hall.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. Oh wait, I haven't talked to Kyoko, haven't I? Whoops. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well have... Just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in loves. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Well, wait, you can really catch it? Hina. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food... Oh no! The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. What am I supposed to do with your voice, Genocide Jill?
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
yep.
I'll give you...
I don't know, how should I do her voice?
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wants to know.
Hold on a sec, you.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Oh!
You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
Whoa, if you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made my decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Tyrannical? Tyrannical. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. Yeah, that requires an explanation. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard.
That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started to pick up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. Really, I think the only person who really needs to be worried about Genocide Jill is Byakuya, because he's definitely shown... Jill has already expressed that he is definitely her type. Her type in murdering, probably, but...
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see.
Wait.
So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like...
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things changed.
Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Oh, more free time. I was not... what do I do today? Okay. Alright. So the question is, can I talk to Kiyondo? Can I talk to Kiyondo? What would I give him? That's the question. Fumi's in the dining hall. Oh, I need to talk to her as well. Again, don't know what to give her. No one's here. Okay, so Kiyondo is up there on the 3rd floor of the classroom. Okay, well the only person I totally forgot the Kyoko, but I haven't talked to Kyoko at all. So we should actually talk to her. Question is, what do I give her? I mean, what do I have? Red costume, chin drill, voice changing bow tie. I don't know. She seems like a detective, so maybe this one? Click the switch on the bottom since it's all shaking. Maiden's handbag. Secrets of the Omoplata. Mr. Fastball. What's this again? Makes it look alive. A phone that for some unknown reason doesn't let you hear the person on the other hand. It doesn't let them hear you. Why would that be a gift? Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. I don't know. Should I give her the self-destructing cassette? I kind of want to give her the self-destructing cassette. What's this? A camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there's no film in it. Okay, so a somewhat useless item. Okay, so my guess would be My guess would be the self-destructing cassette for Kyoko, or the, where is it? Voice-changing bow tie. I'll go with the self-destructing cassette first. I don't know about the voice-changing bow tie. It's more like a cute toy than anything else. Wait, was she in the laundry room? No, I'm sorry. Oh no, she is.
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There's so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. We grew a little closer today. Okay, so let's give her that self-destructing cassette. It's very sleuth spy-like. Nope. Here we go. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Oh, and we get serious. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Oh, that's good. That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. Well, what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen,
Oh, so the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
so,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and then she left. Okay, thanks, bye. Thank you for the talk. That she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her yet at all. Okay. And we increase our skill points. Head back to the room, assuming more free time. Okay, so with that, assuming people have moved around, where is Kiyondo? Sorry, Kiyondo. You're also in the laundry room. Okay, we're going to go back to the laundry room. No, other way. Okay. I knew this was gonna happen! I don't know what voice to do. Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat. Maybe I should leave him alone. Oh, we can't even talk to him. Wow. Denied. Alright. Well, I guess I could possibly just go down the row of who I have. 'Cause, Taka was technically the first person I talked to, but I can't really talk to him anymore, can I? Sayaka's gone. Leon, never even talked to Leon. Yasuhiro, Sakura! She's one of the earlier people I talked to, right? Cause yeah, everyone else is either dead now. Okay, Sakura. And I do have something to possibly give you. Actually, let me quickly check what that is before... Cause I don't think you can look at the details of the stuff. Max Glove. pair of boxing gloves to feed her a staggering amount. Okay, we'll give her that. So, where are you on this floor? Dining hall. Basically, you'll be where Hina is. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yes.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now will be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. I should technically be pronouncing it Sakura, but I keep forgetting. Grew a little closer. Yes, give a present. I would like to give her a pair of boxing gloves. There we go. I never imagined a boy would want to give me anything. I'm a little embarrassed, but also very happy. I get an impression that she liked it. That's good.
Hey!
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then, can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there was someone out there stronger than you. Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher. Was it? Who taught her again? Shoot. Oh no! I don't remember from the previous conversation. I'm a terrible person. Was it her grandfather? I want to say granddad. Like, in my instincts is telling me granddad. But I don't know if I'm just literally, because any sort of like mentor figure is like, I'm thinking like the old man, the white beard, and stuff like that. Ooh. Who taught her? I'm literally trying to remember. See, I should have looked at the report card because it would have given the detail, I think. Her dad? Everyone's saying dad. Oh, there's 2 people saying dad. I don't know how many people are actually in the chat. Okay. Well, here's hoping. You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Good job, everybody! Surpassing my father was certainly important to me. But it was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. 14 years old? Wow. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can look back. I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Ooh, you've unlocked the skill breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. Third down, I said to head back to my room. Okay, so that should be done free time. There's someone at the door. Okay, hold on. I want to check quickly. What is Sakura? Ugami? Oh, so it doesn't really say them. I'm well trained in mixed martial arts, gold, strongest human on earth. But I'm all too aware of who stands in my way. Okay, so did they mention it then? Huh, okay. I feel like they did, though. But the report cards aren't going to help, so literally, it's just I have to remember. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I'd better check it out. Oh, I see. It's a piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay. It's not officially nighttime yet. Dining hall is a public enough place, right?
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hiro? Then the letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I mean, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear, how do you not get that the bathhouse, anytime anyone wants to go for a bath, it's because of the computer.
For serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? And did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
Taka's really trying. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak to that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Okay, you're just gonna leave us hanging like that. Kyoko, come on, let's get this conversation going. It's gone. What? Gone? I came here a little earlier to check on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What do you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If that was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
It was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. I was in the laundry room all... Okay. Oh, so that's why she's in the laundry room. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then...
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It only could have been him.
Without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimura, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat.
Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you!
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
I told the alter ego to yell if Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
whew.
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Like he instantly puts himself in the category.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about for this reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care
It's like...
who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Ooh, that face. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrap my head against the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe. For the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing. Nothing else matters. No matter... Sorry. Gotta let you do your roar. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
I swear I'll save her using the power of love.
And it's nighttime.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then. Sweet dreams.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effectiveness? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let's us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Murder is a word whose definition changed with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay, what's morning announcement gonna be like?
Good morning, everyone! It is get ready to greet...
Oh, oops, I didn't read that. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Alright, the announcement only happens when a body is found, right? There's only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something would have happened. There's no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Well, classroom first. Oh, we have the nurse's office as well. Oh god, is that Jill's place? I can imagine it just Jill hanging out there. Okay, and I already searched around for the coin, so I don't need to do that again. I mean, to my knowledge, they don't show up twice. I mean, for all night they do, but I don't want to. I don't want to click on things, every single thing. I don't want to click on everything again. Jesus Christ. That actually, ooh, I was not expecting that. Someone come here. What? That was Hina. She was supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Okay, not the nurse's office. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You can go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What does she see in the rec room? In there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Celeste, you're not doing well. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Okay. I mean, okay, there's not a body, but... Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Okay, nope, that is the table. Let's just move. How do I... Here we go. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something some writing on Justice 1 Hammer. Justice Hammer 1. That is the hammer he attacked me with. Barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you're attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste. I don't know who's talking. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened early this morning. I woke up low before 7 a.m. nighttime. It was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which was when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. Okay, I mean, obviously, strange man doesn't you didn't recognize him, because obviously if you saw a person you didn't recognize, that would definitely raise suspicions. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, Then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. An attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
Oh, and now her wounds are all gone. Okay. I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boot, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Okay, well, she's fine. She seems fine now. Anyway, the important thing is now that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I look in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped?
Shouldn't
we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let me see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. This is not what I was... This is not what I was expecting. What? Well, you're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understood what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad, we have to hurry! Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see...
Well then, they left the rec room and they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then, he must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
Okay. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Oh no. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library...
hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive.
It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Oh. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. For this one, Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with a hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein. Okay. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Okay. I mean, is there blood on that hammer?
Oh, Fat Boy took a serious shellacking.
I'm glad to see he's still alive. I'm seriously happy Fumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? Sakura? This just keeps getting stranger. What are you gonna say?
What did you say?
He's still stuck on that?
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is it not? Let's show the
What
picture.
the hell am I looking at?
Yes. So, this is the one that's hacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be!
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger.
It's him. A Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
And then
What?
he just bows out. Okay. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
You're right, let's go!
Thanks, everybody.
What about Kyoko, guys? Did you already forget about her? We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. It's still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for the mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning.
Well,
After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? Cause I was peeking.
Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only one who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked are The only twos we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but we didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's impossible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individuals.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Okay, so whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor there. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. Soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is, okay.
what are you saying?
Or do ya, whatever you want. Just yell out enough. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I mean, there's really only one direction to go, isn't there? Okay, nothing. Taking time to... Still nothing, so let's exit out. Unless there's gonna be someone hiding in that locker in the pool. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, this strange, costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? And we got Toko back.
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to
What?
go back. Wait, so are we chasing the suspect or are we checking Hifumi now? What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. This seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then,
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split up into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
what the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. No, really, something bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? There's our announcement.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait! You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleport or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then, shall we go? Hina snapped out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm just not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here all alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I will leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? This was wrong. Someone like you. Strange caution. They scream, blocking stairs. Further down the hall. Okay. Way into the back of the hallway? I mean... Okay, so I'm assuming he's in one of the classrooms, right? There's a wooden mallet hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they've been used for making sculptures. Okay. It's for investigation later, but... let's get out of here. Problem is, like, there's also... this end, too. Right? Okay, but either way, let's check the physics lab first before... As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. A double kill? A next-generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still. And there's Toko fainting on the ground from blood. Why is this happening? Number 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice number 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Okay. Yeah, he doesn't say anything. She's Toko. Don't tell me Toko too. No, she just fainted. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. She just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked by Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Oh, they don't know. Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, then you mentioned Justice Hammer 3. You just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Oh boy. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Are we just leaving Toko there? As soon as we are out of the physics lab... Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. What about securing the other crime scene? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Were you guys watching the body? How did it disappear? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, and we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might the next target be, Toko? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. Yeah, you guys. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she did refuse to wake up.
huh?
Please, Sakura can carry her. So she is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You had no right to blame me. You forgot about her, didn't you? Can't I? Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
Man, all this running around. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko! But the other body's gone. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. Yep. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. Man, this
is...
this crime scene, this whole section is very lively. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our cautious suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well...
These dead bodies. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. But it's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder if they were to break that rule.
Shing! Hi, Mitsuya. Mitsuya without second thought? Mitsuya, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs?
Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never going to be in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where does she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I think I do. But
Hina.
if you're so nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, so we're just gonna search and find 2 missing bodies. It's already... I'm gonna check the art room again, but... Okay, they're already checking here. There's no way... Yeah, just, It's locked. The door must be locked. Okay, yes, but it wasn't locked before. Okay. You 2 got anything to say? We need to search for the bodies that disappeared. What happens after that? What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could the 2 bodies have disappeared to? Okay. So, suspicious that the repository is now locked. Yes, let's check every single room. There's no locker here, right? The locker doesn't seem to be especially important. We don't need to open it. Let's exit. The garbage room? Like, would they try to incinerate the bodies? Whoa, hi, Celeste. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
Indeed.
I found it. Hifumi and Taka's body had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina Sakura we'll go on ahead. I was just there. I was literally just there. Are the bodies here somewhere? They told you where the bodies were, Makoto. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I guess I had no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like.
Okay.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
Those really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate all with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trials.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible!
Dead. Gone forever. They're never gonna come back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed. I'm sorry, can we just check his pulse to be sure this time? Like, can you imagine, like, everyone thinks you're dead, but turns out you were alive, and during the entire time you probably might, I mean, I don't know if they can even give medical attention, but, and then they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. Check the pulse. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
With that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, we can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will continue without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Investigation time. First, I better check out the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimura. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought that they were both killed by a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe. See, he's already... His suspicions are tingling. There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Fumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
An accomplice?
What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question.
What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplice, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So what you're saying, nobody worked together this time either.
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder,
phew.
only one blacking can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out who that one Blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action.
The true Blacken. So just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explanifying. Now it's time for the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one Blacken, an accomplice. Wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about a murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What? I'm offended.
I don't know what to do for her voice. When did you?
I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? Like, I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know.
She's right about that. When we heard Fumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Fumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone and everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. It'd totally be useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then let's begin. Please, can we just... I want to get to the investigating. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file number 3 has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Okay. There are hammers of different sizes hanging on the wall. Mallets. Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously been in a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalkstone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Like someone washed it recently. Spotless hammer. Let's actually look at the bodies first. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the died from a blow to the head. Justice Hammer 4. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out underneath his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Oh, okay. Where do these tarps come from though? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later, for now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Well, who would do that, and why? Ah. This dolly was where... doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I saw in the equipment room. And then look at the wheels. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? You know the explanation. Don't pretend. Don't act like you don't know. Okay. What? Okay, so that was the bodies. So I think the only thing left is the actual people in the room. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attack and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did this killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other things that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is to not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. I know he's like the ultimate affluent progeny, but he might as well just be the ultimate troll at this point. Messing with crime scenes just because he can. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yeah, it probably would have, honestly. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it might be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then we resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He was in the nurse's office. This bad? Okay, At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you and Byakuya and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remembered hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. And we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko, almost said Taco, and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. Oh boy.
So,
I'm kind of feeling very suspicious of Celeste right now, but we're still in the very beginning of this, gathering information, so... Yeah, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared. So me and Sakura stuck together.
but
Sorry, I've seen the chat and just like Taco. I'm sorry, Toko. And we came right to the repository, you know? Look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. No, Makoto, we checked the door. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll have to leave this area to figure it out. Is there hidden entrances, stuff like that? Yeah, and I think that's it for this room. But there's definitely a lock on the door, but can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside the repository, which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office, where Fumi was found, then the equipment room. Okay, so we're heading downstairs first, it seems like. Can we use the map? Let's use the map. So... Nurse's office on the first floor. Just Hammer 3, someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Okay. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. This doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Blood packets, you say? Where are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? You know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
let's see.
If Hifumi was moved, when this appeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When we got back, the body was gone. We couldn't have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay. I mean... See, the whole blood packet thing here... The Hifumi... I mean, he's dead for sure. Everyone checked his pulse. I mean, did Hifumi try to fake a crime and then end up getting killed? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, but it's covered in blood. Okay.
Oh!
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was this cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Okay. Yeah, me neither. I think it might be important. Okay, that's just the camera. The mallet. Okay. So, with that, we can now head to the 3rd floor. Can I go... There we go. Oh no, what are you doing here? Just as Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka, the body was moved, murder weapon was left here. Some kind of tire marks going through the blood in the middle of the room. This reminds me of the dollar in the repository. Blood on tires. Okay, I think we already figured that out. Which means Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. So I'm going to assume Hifumi was faking his death because it wouldn't make sense that the killer could move Hifumi's body without the dolly, but be able to move, but couldn't move Taki. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Like, they moved Taka's body with the dolly, but then they couldn't move Hifumi's. They could move Hifumi's, stuff like that. Both rooms are on 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. On the other hand, using the dolly to try to move Hifumi wouldn't make sense either, because there's stairs. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Okay. Is anything... Just before we talk to her. Ah, this tarp. I feel like I've seen someone before, and just recently too. Oh. Okay. Okay, nothing more said? Apparently I didn't look at that before. Okay.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event.
Well, she had nothing to say. Can there more blood marks be found out here? Okay. Let's check the map. See who I may or may not be able to talk to. So Genocide Jack is over there. Should be no one in the gym. Nurse's office, that's where Celeste is. Nothing there. Is that it? Where's everyone else? Okay, I'm assuming I have to like go back And connect. Oh, this tarp is from the equipment room and stuff like that. Okay. Oh, so this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this a little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. And this is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? Sorry, wrong voice, but you remember well. Well, the penmanship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanations.
Goodbye.
Okay, fine, bye. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the... so he said to go to Hiro's room, but... what's waiting for me there? Okay, never mind. Why am I physically going down there? Too late, doing it. Let's run through the halls. Maybe you'll see someone. Oh, this is the library. Okay. It's like, was the second floor this small? Forgot it's mostly taken up by the library. Okay, so heading to Hiro's room. I don't know which one your room is. Hiro, Makoto, Kyakuya, Juko, Toko, Sakura, Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. Whoa! His room. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get all of it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room. I thought about this, but would there be any clues in the library? I mean, possibly. The game hasn't directed us, because mostly the game, like, really directs you to a certain direction. Okay, really just doing this. Coins, coins, and coins. Since we haven't been into this person's room. What's this? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something made out of, looks like a cardboard, plastic and plaster? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Have the arms bend like this, so his writing isn't going to match. It's a normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here, and it's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Okay, so that's literally all that I need to look at. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second!
Robo-Justice showed up too! Robo-Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. And they're taking us straight there. Okay, but... fine. I wanted to go check the library, but I should see what everyone has to say. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I had the worst day. Oh boy, you have no idea what's going on. Hero? I'm positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. You mean the person in the costume? Yes, Celeste, we've established this already. Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Hina, what do you gotta say? Robot Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I can't believe you kicked me. How could you... Hero, you gotta take off that costume. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, how, I don't know, crust my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Of course you're not gonna tell us. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the
And?
mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
I
Let me
don't know
out of
what's-
here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. If you can't get it off on your own, how do you get it on? We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the costume. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't that kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it was obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
And it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
Oops, wrong voice. Whatever. He might be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Also, you guys already established that no one else is gonna die. This is only the 2-person kill effect. Roll effect. Yeah, I mean... attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. I've decided you killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started to put on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried to putting them on. It's no good, the arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume? They must have one that looks the same but fits them?
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Can I check the locker myself? There's a big locker near the pool. No, I can't. Okay. Well, okay.
What the heck?
Okay. I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please?
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi and I were Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Means
right.
Alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please?
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm
telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
Ah, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone tried to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Why did you believe them? Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Okay. I can see that. They prepared on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. Oh my god. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, even if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There is no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. It's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why...
Please.
That's false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for a second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was going to ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
it would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. Okay, well, you're upfront about it? To reject me so simply,
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go? Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as
correct.
me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Don't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository, and I guess we should head that way for now. Okay, stairs over here. Alright. Is it gonna let me check the library? No. Yeah, so I think the game itself considers the library no reason to go there. Even though, considering the events of crime, all the events that happen, you would check every place. Of course, on the one hand, this entire chase took over, like, was everywhere in the school. Except for the actual dormitory part. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. For only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding
I
the
knew
body.
it.
Monokuma's file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth, so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay. And there's a tarp. Killer must have used it to move Taka's body. Okay, we already got that though. We can't... I mean, do we just talk to her again? I'm assuming... Okay, I'm pretty sure Hifumi moved himself. The question is... Okay. Yeah. Pass this. You already know about the glasses and all that.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew.
You're so oblivious to the people around you. Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had the
So
watch.
then-
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. If you notice, the hands of the person at just past 6 o'clock. So that means the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka watch definitely wasn't broken. Okay, I can't even see the watch. Oh. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that bedtime for all us little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m., meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
Okay. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor Mortis has already said it, boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to
So then-
Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper. Okay, do you now want me to look at his body, or should I? No. I think it's gonna do the same thing again. I have to like talk to her and then she'll do the investigating. So, did you find
Indeed.
anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It's just his pants, not like his sock or something. I don't know what that
Hey.
means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it. Well, when I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
No, it's not exactly the same, is it? Someone slipped a weird note. Okay, rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to me at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain a bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Okay. The note Hifumi had was really for Taka.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them, so the handbooks had nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Was there any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place? So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
Why is this even being brought up? If you have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay, I have no idea where that's gonna fit.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh, I'm so happy because at this point, they do the talking.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusions. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay? Oh boy. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered at the red door as soon as we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Okay, what's going on? He multiplied.
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
And you're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
He just goes.
Hey! Hey!
And if everyone's here and ready to go, please aboard the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... Well, how unfortunate. It would seem we have our culprits.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Really? Oh boy.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. She's already...
Just the worst.
You know, considering like how many times we've already been certain of who's a culprit, you think... you think people would get... Oh! I'm sorry.
Yes!
Is Genocide Jill gonna be here instead of, Toko? Come on, Big Mac, let's do it! How you feeling? Not so well, huh? It wasn't me, you gotta believe me. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. They already talked to the... They're already... Were you listening? Wait until we get to the... Okay. Let's head in. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, we ascended down. Doors closed on their own and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There's no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Elevator door slid open, opening up to a cruel fate.
I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
And so the curtains opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Okay. Yes, please let's save because, my voice is going slowly. Okay, we have the courtroom preparation. So we have two murders. I think Hifumi was the one who got up and walked away, but the thing is he's still dead. Alright, let's look at truth bullets. Man, I'm kind of sad that Taka's gone. Or Kiyondo? Was a very interesting character for the short while that happened. Okay, cause of death, and that's it for that. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to leave any bloodstains. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in a repository. This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was apparently one of them was found wet and apparently had been recently washed. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Aoi, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. The cloth was found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It was branded with the popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. And this is a note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it said. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. These are the blueprints for the robe of justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro would have possibly fit in the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. If they can't bend at the waist, how do they carry the bodies? Apparently, Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. I found the whole... to me at 1 a.m. Kiyotaka possibly died past 6 o'clock, where his note... Okay. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. Their owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Acts as a card key. Okay, that's it? Okay, so I think I haven't, honestly think Hifumi possibly planned this, but at the same time he died, so either he... I don't know, because Hifumi said he was good at, with art, right? So in terms of, making the sculptures and stuff like that, he could possibly do that. So did he hit himself too hard in the head in order to fake his own death and and killed himself by accident? Or did someone come in after that point? Okay. Where's Celeste in all this? I don't know. I mean, there was talk about accomplices, but then they don't. An accomplice doesn't get the guarantee, doesn't get the, what is it called? They don't get the prize of graduating. Because it makes sense for me for me to get up and walk himself just because he cleaned his glasses, threw it away, and then used the dolly. Because again, it's like, how can someone not be able to just carry Taka? They would require to use the dolly, but Hifumi, they had no problem. So that's that there. Now... Okay, so we have a few different skills, new skills that popped up. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during a bullet time battle. Okay. How many points do I have? 3. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during the non-stop debate, the hangman's gambit, and the bullet time battle. Bullet capacity... effective during bullet time battle. Cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate. Ooh, I actually might not. I like the sound of that one. Okay, so basically I can almost go for all of them except for 2, depending on which one. This one increases the influence gauge. Increases the time limit for each phase. Melodious voice increases damage to the opponent's statement when a statement is destroyed, effective during bullet time battle. I'm not sure if I have too much trouble with the bullet time battle. Increases bullet capacity. See, because if I get rid of this, then that means I have room for 4. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during non-stop debate. And then handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Which I don't know how much I would maybe need that. Let's go for this one. Because it possibly has more uses during various segments. Okay, 15-15. Okay, let's I'm gonna finish my excuse the slurping here. Okay, but thank God we got to this point because there's less reading on my part to do. Let the class trials begin.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone beside. Now then, to begin with...
Thanks for the good luck, Choppa pilot. And now then...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Oh my God, Genocide Jill is on this.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your argument. That's the hero's message. Okay. Okay, sorry. I always forget which one is supposed to... Control is to fast forward the debate. Visit spacebar to slow things down. You can eliminate white noise. Alright, that's a thing. I like adding new things. Like, we're going to add this now. You can press Q key. Triple will be automatically loaded according to their order. Okay, yeah. Oh, so here we go. Concentrate. Holding down space key. That's all you need to know.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Sorry, I just want to do the time thing.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay. I mean, I just...
Everything we found
sometimes I
in
never
your
know
room.
which one...
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Illuminati.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we...
Then there can be no
shit, sorry.
doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Okay, a tarp and the dolly.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
Still one more thing. Okay, yep, and the dolly.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes, I'm
That
positive.
dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
What?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh my god. Yeah, I was wondering, I'm like, this is gonna be a new thing, isn't it? Yes, teach me.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong.
Can't see.
I cannot agree.
What?
You are a
That was a
fool.
miss? That was a miss?
I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Yeah, I figured I skipped the tutorial because it just went into the thing. But it almost seemed like the bullet time battle. I think next time I'll just have to press escape to read about it, maybe. Cause... yeah, whoops.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that
Well,
much?
anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
See, again, I remember in the beginning, in the investigation, I wonder if Celeste had any sort of involvement in this.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Wait, didn't Celeste, like, have a weird sort of relationship with Hifumi? It was all about reloading bullets? Okay. Yeah. So that's probably what was going on when I couldn't shoot anymore, it seems.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
What does it mean by that? Make your argument. Robo-Justice costume couldn't bend at the waist.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong! You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a band here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, he totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
I was actually thinking that too, Celeste.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Do you really need to see? You know, whatever.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, Isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I know what's up with this thing, I can't actually get it off with a little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that keeps keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy, I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice, let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice.
That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Okay.
I suppose we could start with this morning.
This is a very long event.
Four of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. This strange man, costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Celeste is she's really dictated a lot. I'm getting more and more.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Okay, I'm just gonna see the note, right? Make your argument. Monokuma file number 3. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay. I'm wondering how the Monokuma files really come into that, but... is that really the order?
So, regarding Taka's death,
I get distracted by
I wonder
the
if he
pink.
died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh no! Damn
It's
it.
true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer, while Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Okay, so I have to be wary
We
about
already
the,
know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Did I get it?
Shoot!
That's not it? See, I don't know what in the file, because the file just says they were hit on the head, right?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No? Oh my god.
Shoot!
Okay, so then the second one.
So,
Oh boy.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Wait, but I already... Did I hit the first one before? I'm so confused right now. I'm slowly losing my hearts.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
I'm so confused. Which one am I missing?
Shoot!
Okay, well, one more death and
So,
Oh, no,
regarding
no.
Taka's death,
that was
I
a
wonder
misfire.
if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
What? Which? You can remember you can pull bullets too. I don't know what you mean by pull bullets. Fire and truth burst. You can press Q according to the order. You remember you can pull the bullets too. Okay, let's actually go all the way to the top so I can read. 'Cause clearly I'm forgetting something. Wrong statement. If influence gauge reaches 0, case ends, which might be happening very soon. This determines how much concentration you can do. Space, fast forward. When the character's talking, weak spots, which allows you to move the trial forward. Press left mouse button to fire. True bullets you have loaded. Loading, move the wheel mouse up and down to select the true bullet. If you press the Q key, the true bullet will be automatically loaded according to their order. We only have one true bullet though. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in an argument. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use the weak spot as a temporary truth bullet and later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. I'm gonna assume that is a thing, which I kind of don't remember using. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use the weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet. You can eliminate white noise, blah blah blah. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Maybe that
Hifumi
was
was
the
killed
really
with
one.
Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, so there is really only those two.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh
It's
my god,
true
I
that
hate
Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while
Taka's death came.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I keep forgetting about that
regarding
pink one.
Taka's death, I wonder if he...
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Okay, that would be the note. Something relates to what time he must have died. Oh god, this thing. Wait. I need to, because last time I could not remember how this one worked. If you shoot the wrong letters during Hammond's Gambit, you'll take damage. Determine special actions you can take. By hold down space key, you can concentrate, slow down passive time. This will consume your focus. Can't concentrate when it's empty. Speed up letters. Shoot the letters. Shoot down letters by pressing left mouse button. You'll have to shoot some letters more than once to destroy it. Okay, that's what I think. What I was getting confused in the previous. That I did not know. Oh. Yeah, I just realized I also only have one thing left, so I like literally at this point cannot make any mistakes, or else I'm just gonna keep coming back to this.
Is this...
Yes, give it another
I
shot.
refuse to give up yet!
Okay, now we're back to full influence, I guess. Okay, and it's in order. I forgot about that part. Is it written note? R-I-T-E-N... What? Hold on. I'm just gonna pause because I'm just trying to take a look at this. I mean, this would suggest written to me, but... Writing? At the same time, the T is over on the other side. Wrist. What am I... Oh, I hate this Hangman's Gambit. This is really... I don't think it's note, because that just sort of does not... I was thinking written note, but then note just doesn't fit after that point. W-R-I... Wristwatch. Wristwatch. Taka's wristwatch. There we go. Okay. So I need S. A. C. 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 Anytime C. No! Oh, I got it. Okay.
Now I understand! I got it! Taka's wristwatch!
It's good that I could pause. And essentially try to figure out what it was before, rather than while I was trying to do it with the timer counting down.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Oh, hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? He came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Don't look so happy about it here.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Sorry for interrupting you, Celeste.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Didn't I give someone the tape? I think I gave Kyoko the tape, the self-destructing message thing. But I'm not sure if presents would actually play part in the class trials.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Because Hiro's stuck inside the costume.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's
He
true.
moved himself.
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
cannot have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Fumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I mean, I think this place would be zombie, but I don't think Hifumi was dead.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Because no one checks for a pulse.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Okay, what do we... Make your arguments. What is the bullets now? Broken wristwatch. Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
I don't know how that
No.
could possibly be.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna be one of those things where I have to, like, choose a different bullet thing again. Because I'm not sure how Taka's broken wristwatch fit any of those. But Hifumi's Taka body was almost discovered at the same time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I don't know. Is that... I'm trying to figure this out. Because I don't know how the broken wristwatch would... I don't know how the broken wristwatch would, be an objection to any of those statements. Because the broken wristwatch is Taka's supposed time of death, right? So I'm trying to figure out, like... how would the broken wristwatch be what Kyoko is saying about the time of death thing? It was someone else's discovery. So that's why... ooh, I don't know. We'll see. But Hifumi's...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong!
Oh, okay. I was right about that.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
That's it. How come if Kyoko says it, it doesn't mean a damn thing, but Makoto says it, and he's like... and it's like, no, you're wrong.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
He's right there.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
He literally can refute or...
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. First time I played was when we found each body in nurse's office in the equipment room. Now it was in the repository.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Though, he was able to give his final last breath,
And
apparently.
that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
You're deflecting. There has to be proof that Hifumi was still alive. I have to find and show it to everyone. Because the argument... Where's our... Hifumi's glasses? Ah, they were clean.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
That was not it? Your Mimi's words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Okay, maybe I should just let it run through for...
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body, and then, well, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw it was in the
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, there's a second
No,
one right
that's
after.
wrong!
There's a second one right after.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Okay, oh wait. Oh. Where is it? There we go.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Sorry to cut you off there, Makoto.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
You know what? Everyone can believe
A
that.
few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Oh boy.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it!
Taka
It
himself.
could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
And there she goes, hiding evidence.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Or do I know the
You
information?
know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Oh,
The
no.
item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Nope.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6.
That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Oh my god.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let her get to me. Oh no! Is this... Okay, good. It's not. It's like, is this another... Broken wristwatch, Fumi's glasses, clean cloth.
Huffy had the note, right?
Okay, hold on. How do I don't know how to... I literally do not remember how to change the... to the truth bullets. Move the wheel.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
I'm like trying to concentrate on two things.
But remember what the
Clean
note
glass
said.
cloth, Fumi's glasses.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.,
Broken
I
wristwatch.
believe.
The time doesn't matter!
No, come on.
The note has
Trying
nothing to do with TikTok!
Okay. As I was too busy trying to switch off the truth bullets. But I think the last
Huffy
one
had the
is
note,
the
right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Okay.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Okay, that would be the scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Would Rick and Morty send that quickly?
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly.
which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Guys, focus.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
Oh, that clean hammer.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I mean, let's be real, all of us were surprised that he was able to put that together.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Maybe a bit too tightly.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
I know.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Clean hammer, come
Is it
on,
not
get to
possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Come on, we already know what this is. Let's just get to it, please. Whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Okay, this is a maker argument. Spotless hammer. There we go. There we go.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Not that one.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
No, that's wrong! The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But... uh-oh. Make your argument. The spotless hammer? Okay, I'm gonna assume this is another one of find your...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Okay,
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Can we really say there's no chance two people work together on this? So we have two options. It's the impossible or the two murders. I don't think the spotless hammer is not going to do anything for us. What I can't decide right now is if two murders will contradict impossible, or if impossible will contradict two murders. Well, you know what? I'll risk losing a heart, I guess.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
I don't know. No, okay.
Shoot!
Okay, so let's
Based
go...
on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the... Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
What? I didn't have time to choose it.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
That is how the rule was
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complete, only the one who actually carried out the act can... Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
No, that's wrong! Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
So did Celeste just take her chance, or is it the betrayal? So either Hifumi thought he was going to get away with it, and Celeste...
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Okay.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. What was the main characteristics this time? Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidences. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all of it, there's only really one person to fit. Less. I hope I'm going in the right direction.
Here's my answer! It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Whoa! I think this is the first time we actually got to hear her, real voice, I guess?
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit.
Screaming.
Doesn't. The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Okay.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
She was really leading that investigation, screaming to someone up the stairs, blah blah blah, so...
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top floor of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, It was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
You know, if that was... I mean, I don't know if there is a way that... I mean, if Celeste, if she's like the ultimate gambler, she would definitely know people's behavior. So maybe she was suspected that the groups was split up, but I feel like it's banking on a lot. Maybe, maybe not.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
I don't remember that. Then why don't we split into 2 groups? Oh, okay, well then that's definitely, yeah. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. Did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Okay. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
I guess that would be the double busted. I see ooh busted in the comment in the chat.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
How does she know?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comments doesn't make sense. But what was he alluding to? The fact that those guys. Monokuma file. Okay, so I'm assuming it's gonna be another search and find.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, other way around.
Shoot!
Okay. I think
All
these
I
ones,
said
it's kind of a weird
was,
thing where you have
They
to...
must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finich this.
Okay,
it's
so this
obvious,
one-
isn't what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay. And then...
All I said. They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are
All going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No. Damn it.
And that is all I said.
Why did I hold? Did I hold?
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay.
All I
think that's
said
because I was
was. They must
holding the
really
space.
enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those.
There we go.
No, that's
Other way
wrong.
around.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
I mean... Those guys, like, I say guys whether towards male or females, but sure, okay.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
I mean, if you see...
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Frankly, I don't think it would be hard to fake.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanation? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only possibility...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Ooh, Celeste. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi dragged the suspect away. Is that really possible? Okay, is this the... Make your argument? Okay, I'm always afraid of this battle time. Robo Justice costume, blueprints, Yasuhiro's message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous.
Oh,
As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Okay.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay, sorry. I know what it is, but it's always a safer bet to let it run through, because you never know.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Okay, so that occurs
Then you
near
just
the
draped me
end.
across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
No, that's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh no, it's a true color show.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Fumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yeah, Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Why her voice sounds so different? It sounds way high-pitched.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I have no idea.
Shoot!
Okay. I really don't know about this
Think
one.
back to how did he refer to each of us?
Said people's last names? But then saying Yasuhiro.
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. Fumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Oh, okay. I assume because in Japanese, it's last name first, then first name. I think same with Chinese. I don't know about Korean. But I guess in the game they switched it, maybe? So Kyoko is her first name and Kirigiri is her last name in this. Where if it was in Japanese, it'd be Kirigiri Kyoko.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
We don't actually know.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Monokuma, do you... Oh no. Are we gonna... Is this bowl time? Okay. Hold on. I need to... Oh no. There's actually... E-handbook! E-handbook! E-handbook!
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong! That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Okay.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Okay. It's very...
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Okay, here's the...
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright. And then after this will be bullet time. So, let's... What is this? Okay, there are obviously some things that just don't match. I don't know. I feel like I skipped way ahead. There we go. Okay, that would be... It's like various different things. Okay, so this would have to be something with... So, 1 o'clock. Right? 1 o'clock. I hate this. He walks in. Okay, they stuff him into the suit. Then this would be taking the picture, I assume. Hello? There we go. Act 3. So 6 o'clock. Is that 6 o'clock? Is that 7? Making sure there's not another time. Bum bum bum. Okay. Ha ha ha, and then I'm not sure what this is. It was Justice Hammer 3 that was found by him, right? Hammer, no, 4. Taka was found last. So technically this should be Justice Hammer 4. Okay, this one I'm not quite sure what it's going to be. This is... Nurse's office. Why is Byakuya and Toko? Oh, this is about moving the body. So... Okay. Found dead. Oh no. Would this be moving the body? This is moving. Okay, I think that one I know for sure. This one I would assume would be moving the body, so let's just take this one out, put it here. Ah, Justice Hammer 3. Okay, what is this one? Let's go all the way back. So Celeste, Fumi, they have a chat. This is 1 o'clock. It's a hero. He gets dragged, he gets put in a thing, pictures taken. Okay, then this is 6 o'clock, or it's the only other time that we really got. Hammer 4. Bloody Hammer 4. So this one, the guys come up, Celeste shows the picture. Oh, he's found alive. Okay, I know that poster has nothing to do with it. I also think the bag of chips has nothing to do with it. Was it this one? What's this? Like... I don't know. I really don't know about this one. This one makes no sense to me. Because I really don't know what else, like this one. Like, what's the point of the backpack? Because it doesn't really come up in anything. Just Hammer 3. Okay. Act 6. Everyone finds the body, stuff like that. Okay. Because this one here, I don't see how, unless it's the Justice Hammer number 2? Oh, there go. Yeah, because they found him, right? He was hit with Justice Hammer number 2. Yeah, okay. I think
Here's
this is it.
exactly what happened.
So let's see.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Tick, tick, tock.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking it, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Oh, okay. There was no bull-time battle with her. It was with Genocide Genocide Jill, I should say. Okay, I'm sorry. What was our... Besides the one really... Perfect. Is this the one where... Because there's one where, like, I was so confused because I forgot about the... Yes, Taco. Missteps. So I think this is the one where, like, I died. A lot. Or maybe this is the one where I died a lot. 34 missteps? Or maybe that 40 doesn't actually count for anything. Okay, so 40 would be the total, so this is like... Anything else would be whatever's deducted. So maybe this is the one where I couldn't figure out that I had to grab the evidence from within the talks. Perfect. This one seems... Okay. But yeah, so the bull-time battle was with Jill. I was totally 100% expecting another one, but I guess that was not the case. 95.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
I'll be honest, I had an easier time with this trial just because in the last one I was very confused with Byakuya's messing around with the events. This one, at some point, I can't remember where, but I was starting to suspect Celeste.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme. Ta-da! Celeste Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro!
Honestly,
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
Then, did you use, you know? I knew you would figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who still laughed, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... She's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
indeed.
Guys, should you really be like... Okay.
I see.
And you use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then,
And I have proof. Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took a picture of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got too close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night and unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him.
Unforgivable!
I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Oh, wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape. You don't mean...
Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when were you expecting your But when were you explaining your plan to Hifumi? How did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what would made you take things so far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it is true. But that's not all there is to it. For the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hate it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. Accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created the perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there is my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is about. Wow, she's taking this gothic thing to, okay, a whole new level. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge.
There is
but
nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
It sounds so passionate, but you really were able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize where you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you are not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I would think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, looked at me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Black Inn disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Is this gonna be like a roulette table
I guess
or
I'll let
something?
Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
You know it is.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Okay, what is this? Oh no! Okay, she wasn't killed by the fire, but had the entire fire truck rammed into her. Do I click? Okay. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too. Really? Did you really consider her a friend? I'm not sure at what point did you consider her a friend. Like, when? I'm not was she at any point friendly to anyone? That's the thing that's really confusing me right now. And for him to just come along and...
Isn't it just awful? Someone could cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and some more people had just died.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys are going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's Sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided.
Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh!
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Okay, what is this? Where is this going?
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are just kind of getting awkward. I think it's about time I got out here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving all of us depressed and in despair. How many of us are left? 2, 4, 6, including Makoto 7. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there. Guys, again, why are you talking about it out here? Even if he just left, like there are cameras, right? There are cameras.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall, I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to
Goodbye.
us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Well, you're so polite, Makoto.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto, Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hino said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart.
I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So,
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little more. Then
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action. What is happening? Okay. Do I end this set here? Maybe should I just wait till the chapter 4 starts?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Could Kyoko really be right about this? Okay. What's going on here? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Oh, there's definitely a door. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in... Gashonk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet was a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? Okay, I was not expecting this. Okay, well... It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Okay, hold on. Okay, those are the only two things I clicked, so... There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volumes of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. And everything's gone. Okay. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Everything's gone. It's just a normal desk and chair. Everything's gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? but my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Good. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? What is going on? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha... Is that Sakura? She's trying to like smash through... What? Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... The end. Okay. 7 of us left. Okay, well with that I think the Super Robo Justice present. Oh, it's 7 o'clock, so the cheering outside is happening. Okay, but yes, I'm going to end the set here. So thank you for liking if you like. Thank you for commenting if you commented. Thank you for subscribing if you subscribed. Thank you for favoriting if you favorited. Thank you for simply clicking on this video. I don't know if maybe Thursday... I don't know, I guess Thursday, like, do a stream. Thursday or Tuesday, do a stream, and then I'll try to do the long stream. Just, this game is pretty long. I mean, this chapter 3 alone, again, I'm at 5 hours, 43 minutes around there. So, until next time, guys, see ya!